Building base. Let's go. Did a lot. A lot. We got a lot more to do. Damn motor. What are we putting in here? What we putting in here? Maybe. Oops. No, what? The biddies. Dang it. I don't know what else to put in there. Round garden. You can go in there. Oh, you can go in there. You can go in there. Yeah, they need some healing. Give them some of that. Med station. Get items. Okay. Alright, where do I need to go? Rapport, you bringing me more insurance. Thanks, dude. Thanks a lot. Alright, so we're going to the hideout. Let's see. What are we focusing on? This blue tape, shoes, bolts, metal cutters. Oh. Good. I want to scan first. Yeah. I can scav first. Excuse me, a little bit more space here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. There we go. All right, let's go. Interchange. Oh, I got a bomber. Huh.
So this game has a little
Okay. I didn't see what kind of backpack I had. Terrible. 2 SJ. Hello? Alright, where am I? Oh, okay. I like this little area. It's a good little area. Starting. Lots of potential here. Some tasty things. Oh, yeah, what do I do? Oh, flashbang ammo. A damn motor? Sorry, damn motor. I know I'm gonna need a lot of you. Alright, I'm out. It's good enough. Maybe I'll look here real quick. The robots. 3D. Yeah. Full bag. Whatever. Nope. I'm fine. That's what I got. Time to go. Oh, come on. Load. What is there too many people on right now? What's going on? Excuse me. Oh, thank God. Okay. Let's see. We can one. And these bad boys. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Sell. Left. And we're close. This is good. Dude, sick. I know I had the stock. Where's the stock? Oh. There we go. I got that. Oh, what else can I buy from him? That I might want. I don't know. Doesn't need to be that much. We can just buy 2 of these. No. Good. There we go. We'll just do that. I'll want a VPO eventually. I want to build it. Okay, cool. I guess I could have shot that. Cool. Now we can get one of these. Coke, herring, squash, and hot heads. All right. Time. Time to go. Hello.
Hello.
What are you doing?
I'm cooking.
Nice.
Yeah. What are you doing?
Tarkov.
Tarkov.
Of course, I'm playing Tarkov.
I saw that you were like still in your server for like all night. Cause I got up this morning and my computer is open. I was like, he's been in there for 18 hours?
Yeah, but a lot of times I just forget to leave. It crappens.
Yeah. Did you go to the Ren Fair yesterday?
Nope.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go.
I thought so too.
Any reason why that changed?
I was riding my bike and then I realized the battery wasn't as full as I thought it was. And then I saw the clouds and saw the rain that might come. And I was just like, whatever.
Yeah. I've been wanting to ride my bike like every day lately, and then it's rained. I'm
Yep.
just like, eh.
It's been pretty rainy, like really rainy. It's fine, but I haven't been in the mood for it.
Yeah. Well, the Riverwalk is finally open again. They had like a
Really?
mile stretch that was closed for renovations. It was like that. It's, I don't know, maybe half a mile from downtown where all that wooden bridge is.
Yeah.
I think they are redoing it or something, but it's open now.
Open to the public. That's cool.
Yeah, apparently a lot of people were mad about it though, because it was closed for like 5 or 6 months and they didn't have any way to divert traffic. So people that use that path for like their commutes and stuff, they didn't offer an alternative.
Yeah. That's funny.
Yeah.
I mean, it's sometimes there just isn't a good alternative.
Yeah.
Bus. Take the bus. It'll
That's
get you
true,
across
yeah.
the street.
Yeah. I'm gonna try making cilantro lime cauliflower rice.
Sounds really good.
It better be good. Because I need something.
Oh, you haven't been eating?
No, I've been eating. I've had to massively increase my carb intake though, because I realized I was not eating enough carbs. And it was making my energy level really low. Because I had been feeling better, and then all of a sudden I started feeling terrible again.
Oh, no.
So then I looked at my macros and I was like, oh.
It's a bummer.
It was hard to eat carbs when you can't have grains.
Yeah.
So I've just been eating potatoes and fruit.
You gotta eat vegetales.
Yeah, but there aren't a lot of super starchy vegetables, except for like squash and potatoes, if you count those as vegetables.
Yeah. Well, wait. Hold on. Potatoes are tubers, not vegetables. And squash is a fruit.
Squash is a fruit?
I think by the technical definition.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, if the seed of the plant is in the flesh, it's technically a fruit. Or maybe that's one of the criteria for something to be a fruit rather than a vegetable.
Yeah, I've heard that. I just didn't think about it applying to squash.
Yeah, but who knows? It might fall into another category like the potato does.
Yeah, I really just think of them as starch more than anything
Yeah.
else.
Yeah.
Oh, did you sew your outfit for the fair?
No. I have all the materials, but I have yet to put work into it. Which is fine.
Well, I saw that Jace went, so
No,
he's
he
probably...
did not. How'd you see that he went?
He posted like 8 different times on his Instagram.
Oh
He
my
posted
gosh.
pictures with his wife. He posted videos of a hula hooper and
Yeah.
all this stuff. I was like, well, I'm glad I didn't go because I don't want to run into him.
Oh, that's funny.
I did think about going though, but then it was gonna rain, and I was like,
Yeah.
And there were some other people that went that I did not want to run into either.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Ew.
the girl that I mean, I know her briefly growing up. Our moms are still friends, but she's now into witchcraft
Oh,
and
you told me about this girl.
yeah, has had
Yeah.
like 5 boyfriends in the last year. It's a whole thing. From the pictures she posted, one of them was her basically making out with her boyfriend, and it just looked like one of those situations where, like, if you're friends with that couple, they just don't stop making out the whole time you're there.
Oh no.
I'm like, that's not the vibe for me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a little awkward.
Yeah. But she's happy. Good for her.
But is she?
That is the question, isn't it? Ooh, I forgot to cut my Brussels sprouts.
Oh no.
They're not gonna get roasty now. And I guess they'll just cook longer. I don't know.
I picked the worst Brussels sprouts.
Oh, from Costco?
Yeah, I should not have gotten the ones that I got.
What was wrong with them?
I think there was bugs in them. They're
Oh.
obviously killed by whatever pesticides they use, but when I cut some in half, it was like, you know, pathways.
Oh.
Like,
That's gross. Yeah, some of the strawberries I got there the last time we went were like half bad when I opened them up
Really?
the next day, and I was like, seriously?
Didn't even last.
Normally I don't have any problems.
Yeah, normally it's been fine, but now I know what to look for.
Yeah, bugs that burrow in your Brussels sprouts.
The outside of them, there's like there's black on the outside of them.
Oh, that's weird for fresh Brussels sprouts.
I'll just eat around it or cut it or just cook it. I'll just cook it and it'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
But then when I got to I don't know, like half of the bag, and I was like, I don't feel good about this. I'm just gonna toss them.
Yeah. This recipe for the cauliflower asks you to take raw cauliflower, cook it, but I have frozen cauliflower. I don't know if it's already cooked. I guess it's not.
Yeah. It can't. Yeah. No. Who would cook it before freezing it?
I mean,
It'd be extra work.
the whole point is making it less work for the consumer.
Yeah. But they're gonna also try and reduce their input.
Yeah. Okay, it just says to boil it or microwave it. Just says thoroughly washed before freezing. So I'm gonna assume that's all they did. I'm gonna saute it.
If you sachet it.
I guess I could. Probably turn out different though.
Whoa, what was that?
I was slamming my cauliflower on the counter.
Oh.
Guess I should have warned you.
Thought something exploded.
Yeah, my strength.
Bum her.
This bag literally has arrows on it telling you where you should hold it. I'm like, do I need that much help?
Some people do. They've gotten one too many lawsuits about
it. For people holding the bag wrong?
Yep.
That's rough.
Court ordered them. You have to print something on your bags so this doesn't happen to people.
Yeah, I guess. So.
Hey, don't you run from me.
They probably will.
He is running.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
Dude, I don't know what he took off that scab, but he does not want to lose it. He is big running. How dare you? How dare you shoot it to me?
My Brussels sprouts don't look roasted at all.
Uh-oh. What do you do now?
Continue baking them.
Oh.
I guess I can cry about it. I don't know.
Would that help?
Yeah.
Oh.
And pass the time while it's baking.
Top brand. Go to top brand. Where is top brand, Allison?
At the top.
I think I know where it is. It's not the top, actually.
Oh.
That's how they try and get ya. Oh, but there is something on the second floor I have to go look at. Also, Kiba Arms. There's Kiba Arms. How are the new neighbors?
They've been fine. I think it's an old lady, actually.
Okay.
Even though all the signs pointed toward a recent college graduate.
Yeah.
But I've only seen her once, and I was walking the dog, and she had a friend over, and she said hi to the dog, and then the dog barked at her. And she was like, "Oh, okay, I will say hi." That was it. Didn't say hi to me or anything. I was like, you know what? That's okay.
What dog did she say hi to? Ivy?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Ivy didn't like that. I think she scared her, honestly.
Well, yeah, Ivy's a protector.
She's a scary dog. Yeah, you're a scary dog. Mm-hmm. So intimidating. Have you cooked with rosemary or thyme?
No.
I haven't either, but I
Why
got
should
some
I?
recipe. I just don't know what they really taste like or how much to use.
Yeah, I don't think I've tried anything with those. I can't help you there. But I do know they're good. I've had stuff with them.
Yeah, I was hoping they would get me closer to that kind of Greek flavor. But I also would need oregano, and I think I'm out of oregano. They're roasted.
Cauliflower.
Brussels sprouts.
Brussels sprouts.
This looks like it's only going to be like 3 servings. I bought 2 bags of them.
Hmm. I did it.
You did it.
I escaped.
To Tarkov?
No,
Or from Tarkov?
just from that one map. I haven't escaped Tarkov yet.
Dang.
I haven't figured out how to do that yet. They haven't revealed it yet. But we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll find the escape.
This looks so much like rice, but I know it's not rice, and it's really sad.
Why is it sad?
Because I love rice. It's been 21 days since I've had rice.
If it looks like rice, acts like rice,
it doesn't smell like rice, and it doesn't taste like rice.
functions like rice. Is it not rice?
It's not rice.
Okay. You say so.
I do. It smells like cauliflower.
What does that smell like?
Cauliflower.
Cauliflower.
Yeah, it's a pretty mild smell. To me, it's distinct. Other people say it has no scent to it. I'm like, that's not true.
You said that's a lie. Those people are liars.
Or they just don't have good smell.
Oh, you're saying your smell is more refined than theirs?
No, I'm just saying theirs is worse.
Oh.
I guess both things could be true, but... I just want to eat rice, man. That's all I want.
No. There'll be no rice for you.
One day. Honestly surprised that I have like not even come close to eating things I'm not supposed to eat.
You're serious.
I thought I would be more tempted, or you know, I would cave, but I have not. I guess just because I want to be done with it. I don't know.
That makes sense.
But I have to plan out all my reintroductions because you can only reintroduce one group at a time. And then you go back to the diet for 2 to 3 days after you've introduced the new thing so that you can like start fresh and see what happens with the next group.
Yeah.
But my birthday is in like 2 weeks, so I'm trying to decide if I'm just gonna get cake like I want, or if I'm gonna try and do all this the right way. Because in my mind, like, it's gonna be after the strict part is over, and like they tell you not to reintroduce more than one thing at a time. But I'm like, does it really matter if I'm doing it for one day and then going back and like reintroducing everything again?
Maybe. Maybe it does. You don't know.
Yeah. But obviously, if I feel terrible or have weird symptoms from that one day, I'll know it was something in what I ate. I just won't know what until I get to that point on the reintroduction again.
I think you should ask your doctor.
I don't see my doctor again until like September.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think she'd really care, honestly.
What are you saying about your doctor?
That strict compliance with the Whole30 is not of utmost importance to her.
Oh. Okay. Do what
And
you
all
want.
she really cared, I will, thank you. All she really cared about was me just trying dietary changes to see if I could get improvement.
No. Fair enough.
Yeah. Oh, I put a lot of lime in this. It's very limey.
Lime's good for you.
Mm-hmm. So is cilantro. They gave me a lot of cilantro. How am I supposed to cut this? Does cilantro taste like soap to you?
Nope.
That's good.
I love it.
I do too.
It's good. Yeah. It goes well with things I like.
Limes and rice.
Yeah.
Stupid cauliflower. It just makes me want to go to Chipotle.
Yeah, it does make me want Mexican food.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, I really miss Mexican food. Like the refried beans have been on my mind.
Ooh, yeah.
I can have everything else though. I mean, not everything, but out of what I would normally get. Except the cheese. Sour cream. You know, the things that make it taste good.
Yeah. Going back in.
Dang. I also have one more serving of that tiramisu I got at Costco. And I see it every time I open the fridge. I'm like,
It's not bad by now?
I don't know. You threw away the label. It's possible though. Not that it matters anyway.
Yeah.
I'll smell it when this is over. Honestly, the worst thing is not being able to eat chocolate, because I really like chocolate.
No, yeah. That is a tough one to cut out.
Mm-hmm.
I would not enjoy it.
Mm-mm. But here we are.
Doing what?
Avoiding chocolate.
Excuse me. My throat was very dry. I don't know why.
Have you had any water?
No, I had pineapple juice.
Oh, well, it might be whatever enzyme is in it that like basically attacks your mouth.
I need it though.
You could try drinking water after. What seasoning do you think I should put on my chicken?
What seasoning do you want to put on your chicken?
I don't know.
Salt
Last
and
time I
pepper?
just did salt and pepper. And garlic, maybe? I don't remember. I got tired of it.
Ace Hardware has really good seasonings, actually.
Like steak seasoning.
Just in general, just
That's funny.
you got good seasoning. Chicken for anything, really. I mean, they're just good.
Yeah, I have this garlic and herb Kinder seasoning, but it has sugar in it, so I can't use it.
Yeah.
I have garlic, onion, chili powder, paprika, cumin, basil, rosemary, thyme, salt and pepper, obviously. And I have taco seasoning. I just made taco beef, so I don't know if I want that and chicken.
Well, maybe you should not be so picky. And just eat. Be happy you
Been
can
doing
eat.
that.
How about that? How about just being happy that you have food to eat?
I'll consider it. I'll still eat, I'm just gonna complain about it. Because I can't have bread, or rice, or chocolate.
It's a travesty.
Maybe one day. I can't imagine that all of those things make me feel violently ill. Or at least, you know, like I should be able to find an alternative if there is an ingredient that makes me ill.
Yeah.
But now I'm wondering if it's wheat because I keep reading things about celiac disease. And it's an autoimmune condition, and my mom has it, my brother has it, and I've never been tested. I don't really know why the doctor didn't test me for that.
Lazy.
Because I told her. I'm guessing the rheumatologist will. I don't know if they can run that test in the other office or not. Or maybe she is just lazy. I don't know.
Definitely lazy. 100%.
She's been good with everything else. She didn't just tell me to lose weight. Which I've already been working on anyway, but like every time I go to a doctor, that's all they say. They're like, well, if you just lost weight, you'd be healthier.
I'm like, okay.
Like, well, how about the fact that I've been trying to do that for over a year? I'm still not where I need to be. And despite having lost weight, I still feel ill.
Well, have you tried losing weight?
Not enough, I guess.
Doctors, what do they know? What do they
Some
even
things.
know?
Some things. But I've been researching vitamins, and I didn't realize how beneficial vitamin D actually is. Because my
Yeah.
doctor told me to take it because I have a deficiency. But apparently, like, almost all of your immune cells have vitamin D receptors. And vitamin D is actually considered a hormone. And basically it tells your cells to produce like more immune agents to fight off things as they enter your immune system.
Interesting. We need that.
I'm like, well, no wonder I get ill all the time.
Did they tell you to take it with anything else?
You need to take it with fat because it's fat soluble.
Yeah.
So that will help you digest it better. And then I also take magnesium glycinate at night for my sleep.
I love magnesium for sleep. That and ashwagandha.
I know, I still haven't tried that. And I asked her about it, and she was like, you know, you can try things. A lot of the research is a bit anecdotal on a lot of things.
Oh, yeah.
But she's like, you can try things, just make sure you're only trying one thing at a time so you can see if it's actually making a difference. So I wanted to start with the magnesium and see where that got me. Which it's been like maybe a month or two of me taking that. That has helped a lot.
Oh, good.
But I'm still not getting enough deep sleep is the only thing. And I need more of that because that's what's going to help me feel more rested.
Maybe.
I mean, that versus light stage sleep, REM. They say you need like an hour or two of deep sleep every night. And if my watch is accurate, I only get like 30 minutes, if that. But I've been having real weird dreams lately.
You gotta get better at sleeping.
Which is crazy because I already sleep a lot.
Yeah, but it's not doing nothing for you.
I know. It's quite unfortunate. I still don't know what I want to put on this chicken.
Rub.
I don't have any rub.
Well, that's what you should put on it.
Well, anything I put on it, I'm gonna rub on it, so... I have turmeric.
That's a good one.
It's anti-inflammatory. I don't even know what it tastes like, though. Matthew is supposed to start working tomorrow.
Hey! How's that gonna go?
I don't know.
Dude, that'd be so... What? He's not gonna show up on time. You think he's gonna show up on time?
He will, because once he started hanging out with me, he started showing up on time for stuff. Yeah, it was really bad before that. Like, I remember him showing up 30 minutes late to your lessons.
He just didn't care,
You know. Yeah. But he says he's gonna come in early, work out, and eat his lunch before he starts working.
Wow.
He's got it all planned out. I'm like, good for you,
Okay.
girl.
Will he
Let's
do
see
it
it.
though?
Yeah. Oh, and he has bronchitis. Did I tell you that?
Nope.
Yeah. He's been sick like
from-
3 times in the past 3 months.
No.
He finally went to the doctor a couple days ago. I'm like, well, good. You ought to. It's not normal to be this ill all the time.
That's a result of all the drown training. Drown proof training. Probably.
Yeah.
All the
I could
water
see that.
he's just swallowed.
Yeah. Fair enough. It's also just him not sleeping, not eating well.
He needs vitamin D.
I know. I told him. Apparently, it also has a lot of mood boosting benefits. So it's like one of the supplements that you can take to help with depression. And I'm like, there you go. Fix your life right there, buddy.
Right now.
Okay.
Alright, hold on. I gotta go potty. I'll be right back. Alright. I'm back.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
You should be so excited. I'm happy for you.
You should be
Woohoo.
so excited.
Am I?
I don't know.
Yeah. That tells you what you need to know right there.
Why do I have to know all these things? All of a sudden.
I didn't say you had to. I asked if you did.
No, I
Mm-hmm.
don't.
Mm-hmm. My chicken is seasoned.
What do we do?
Bake it. But I can't right now because my potatoes are baking.
No.
I know. I'll have to wait 14 minutes. Well,
No.
they're starting to get pretty brown. I hope the rosemary and thyme are good, because if not, I just ruined a whole bag of potatoes.
And then where will you be?
Forced to bake another bag of potatoes.
Forced.
Mhm.
Why
If
would
I want
you
to
be
eat.
Forced.
Because I have to make food that I can eat so that I can eat it so I don't wither away.
Okay.
It's a whole thing.
Guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
Maybe.
It doesn't have to. Do you like the guacamole from Costco?
The last time I had it, it was good, but I felt like there was something about it, like maybe like whatever they used to preserve it, that I was not vibing with. But the flavor was good. The flavor was good.
Yeah.
I did feel like it made me feel weird.
I think it has too much lemon juice in it, and I was looking forward to eating it, but I can't make myself eat it because it doesn't taste good.
You don't like lemon juice?
Not that much. Like, I should not be eating guacamole and taste just lemon.
I think there's nothing wrong with that. I think you're wrong. Your opinion invalid.
Well, then you can have my guacamole because I am tired of looking at it.
Really?
Mm-hmm. It takes up space in my fridge.
That much.
They're little individual size containers.
Mhm.
And I only ate one of them, and I was like, I can't do this. So I didn't. Yeah, I'm interested to see how Matt handles a job that requires him to actually do work. Because you know what he did when he worked for GNC, right?
When he's just like a store manager or something.
I mean, they basically made him one because there wasn't really anybody else there working, I think. But they almost got no customers, so he said that he literally would just watch TV all day. Like sometimes he'd have to clean or stock or whatever,
Oh,
but
no.
majority of his time was just watching Netflix.
Oh, God.
I'm like, that must be nice, Matthew.
Not great though. Not great for anyone.
Yeah, and then he talk about how, it was a full-time job and this and that. I'm like, okay, so you spent 40 hours a week watching Netflix, huh?
Yeah.
It's pretty tough.
Oh yeah. Really gonna prepare you for what's out there.
Yeah. But now he's gonna get to clean and vacuum and mop.
Take orders.
Mm-hmm. Be nice to people.
And take orders.
Yeah, I'll give him some orders. Have you talked to Corwin lately?
I think I heard from him not too long ago. Why?
I was just wondering because I hadn't seen him in a while. I texted him, I guess last week. I haven't
Yeah.
heard back from him.
I haven't heard from him in a little bit. Oh, excuse me.
I almost instinctively said big yawn, like I do when Ivy yawns.
Big yawn. Big yawn.
Because they're always so big. She's looking at me like, what the hell are you talking about?
I heard my name. I heard my name. What are you saying? What are you saying about me?
She keeps putting herself in her crate because she just is like done with me, I guess. I don't know. She'd rather relax in her crate than be
She
free.
likes it. She likes her crate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and sometimes I feel bad that she has to stay in there all day while I'm gone. But then when I'm here, she wants to go in there and sleep. I'm like, okay, you do that.
Killer's here.
What?
The boss that spawns on the map.
Oh.
No, 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 no. No!
Did they get you?
Ah! I hate killer. Ah! I don't know how I should have played that, but I guess just trying to outrun his bullets is not the play. Dang it! Ah!
Sad.
I just needed a better place to attack him from.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks. Ugh.
I'll be right back.
Okay. I'll be David.
That's cool. I'm back.
Hey, back.
Good to meet you.
Guess who I am?
David.
Dad.
I thought you would have said that if you were going to say it.
No. Hi, back. I'm Dad.
Yeah, that's
It's
it.
the
That's what I
classic.
was expecting. I finally got a meat thermometer, so I know when my chicken's actually cooked.
You're not. You didn't want to just get a feel for it.
No, I'm tired of chalk dry chicken.
Oh. And how's it working? Do you love it?
I love it.
Oh, you do.
It's Bluetooth, so you can connect it to an app and then have it send you an alert when it gets to the set temperature.
Oh, nice.
Or you can do it manually because the little base will tell you what the internal temperature is.
Yeah. Wow.
It's 1 degree away from being cooked right now. I don't really think that's ready. So it's only been like 14 minutes. I don't know.
Well, did you get the thermometer to not believe it, or
Did I what?
did you get the thermometer just to not listen to it? I'm confused.
Yeah. Well, just because that one piece is that temperature doesn't mean every piece is that temperature.
Well, if it's in the center, if you have the thermometer in the center of the chicken,
Yeah.
probably pretty close.
Yeah. I'll just wait till my timer runs out. It's only like 5 more minutes.
If you say so.
I already did.
It's your chicken.
That's correct.
You do whatever you want to it.
I do.
Whether
And
it's
have.
proper or not.
Yeah, I'd love for you to tell me what's proper.
I'm not saying that. I'm not suggesting I know better.
For the best. My potatoes smell like herb bread.
Like potatoes?
No. It just makes me want bread. Bless you. Bless you. Ivy stepped on my ankle bone earlier while I was standing up. And I was like, how do you even do that?
Talent.
I guess so. She also knocked over some of my Legos because she accidentally slammed her butt into the shelf that they're on.
Uh-oh.
But I think I got them put back properly.
Why would she do that?
She doesn't know where her ass is
Is she
at
trying
any
to
point in time.
sabotage your Legos?
No, she's just trying to throw her ass back, apparently. But I've been there for like 3 months and nothing has happened to them. And then all of a sudden, she's like, let me just knock it all over.
Today's the day. Today's the day that I take these stupid Legos out. They get all the attention.
Yeah, I just come up here and stare at them every day. Take them on walks. Give them breakfast and dinner.
Mm-hmm.
So many treats. She just wants belly rubs all the time.
Really?
Like some sort of dog.
Well, of course this was a scab. Dang it. I need to blow up a scab with a grenade. I need to blow up a person.
It's rough.
Yeah. I gotta go find more grenades.
Good luck.
It's... Yeah, I'm gonna need it.
I know. I think I've taught Ivy to run to the oven anytime the timer goes off.
No way.
Because it just started going off. She's like, Mom, we gotta go.
What a girl.
Yeah, she's good. That's some cooked chicken.
can't do all this stuff. I gotta sell stuff, Allison. I have too much stuff.
That's necessary sometimes.
Suffering from success.
Oh, you poor capitalist.
Terrible. I really just want to focus on upgrading my hideout. I keep getting distracted by all these quests I could do.
I just got a statement in the mail for one of my doctor's visits. It says they billed my insurance $5,750
My God.
for lab work, and it covered it.
Don't go back.
I don't understand, huh?
Don't go back.
Well, I mean, my insurance paid it, but I just don't understand how it could have been $5,000 for my
Because
labs.
that's the price of doing labs.
But that's insane.
Yeah.
They took my blood and spun it around and put it on some other things.
Yeah. The value's not in the work, in the labor. It's in the product.
Guess so. It's crazy. Are you dying, woman? What's the problem? Hmm? Suddenly you're fine? Okay. Wow, Wow, I have almost $2,000 in my HSA.
Wow. How does it make
Wow.
you feel?
Slightly less concerned for my medical bills.
Oh, good.
And once I hit 2,000, I get a higher interest rate.
You love that.
I love interest.
Are they mowing?
No, that was my washer agitating. They did mow yesterday, though, which I thought was kind of weird.
Why?
Because of the rain.
Oh! Where was it?
The rain?
Yeah, where was the rain?
Falling from the sky, as it tends to.
No way. Are you serious?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I ordered a sample pack of different protein powder flavors from a brand that I like. And one of them is cotton candy flavored.
That's always the best flavor. It's
I
a
just
protein
can't.
drink? Protein powder?
Protein powder.
Interesting.
It's Clean Simple Eats. That's the brand. I can't have it right now because it's whey protein, but it's apparently whatever they do in the preparation process makes it more digestible because it's whey protein isolate.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm hoping that even if I do have a dairy intolerance, I'll still be able to eat this.
That'd be nice.
I got chocolate peanut butter, strawberry cheesecake, caramel toffee, which I've already had. It's good. Vanilla and snickerdoodle. And then the cotton candy and cookies and cream. And then they also have a clear protein powder line, so I got a sample pack of that. And one of them is supposed to be basically a Starburst flavor. And then there's a sour watermelon, pineapple passion, and blue Bahama.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It's whey. See, I can't do whey.
Yeah, normally I don't do well with it either, but this has been fine for me. And they sweeten it with stevia, which normally I would not like either, but for some reason I don't taste it. I also got a pack of creatine and glutamine. Let's see if that's any good. Because it's like a Starburst flavor too.
Yum.
But I have to wait 11 days or something like that before I can eat any of it.
But you're ready.
I really miss oat milk. That's one of my favorite things to drink.
Why can't you have milk that's made of oats?
Because oats are a grain and I can't have grains right now.
Well, it's just the milk of the oat, so I think you can have it.
That's really clever. But no. But man, if this strawberry cheesecake flavor is good, I'm gonna be eating that a lot. So I love cheesecake.
I like strawberry cheesecake. Man, I want to go to Cheesecake Factory.
We can go when I'm not ineligible for cheesecake.
Let's do it.
So I really want some cheesecake.
Let's make that the goal.
Okay.
Because I have a $150 gift card from Christmas. So
I think you can make use of it.
It wouldn't even hurt my bank to go.
Well, you're making the big bucks now anyway.
I'm making more, but...
You're making what I make now.
Got him. Put him down like the dogs they were.
Dang. It's pretty serious.
Yeah, they were really trying to kill me.
Kinda rude.
They're shooting. Oh gosh. And a scav just sneaks out behind me. All the things I need.
You can't herd me while I'm going up the stairs, dog. I did it.
You made your rice.
Oh yes, I did that like 30 minutes ago.
What did you just do now?
I finished cooking. So I baked chicken. I made taco beef. I baked potatoes. I roasted Brussels sprouts. I think that's it. Oh, I made the rice. And
Nice.
I'm done.
And then where will you be?
Able to eat food when I want it. I was also planning out my reintroduction. So on June 10th, I'm allowed to eat sugar again for 1 day.
Okay. Hey. You guys came out of nowhere.
They always do.
You do, man.
Skilled.
You can't kill me.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
It is.
I haven't found a single car battery.
Have you tried looking at cars?
They don't have them.
But they have car batteries?
They have cars. No, they have cars, but you can't get the batteries out of the cars.
That's kind of
Not
dumb.
the way the game works. It is dumb. You have to find the car batteries outside of the cars.
Dang. So who's gonna just take one out and leave it somewhere?
Well, this is a workshop area, so there's a good chance
They're organic.
sitting on the counters, but I ain't having no luck.
This whole 30 website has so much information, but it tells you so little. Like they've just spread it out to make a long, long page of information that doesn't actually help.
Delete it. Delete the site.
Like I couldn't even find, like, okay, you go on the program rules page and you think you're gonna see a list of the rules, right? No, you're not gonna see a list of the rules.
What do we see instead? Nothing. A whole lot of nothing.
It tells you, it gives you a link to click on recipes, their books they sell, the timeline, and then a button to see the rules in Spanish. And then, I mean, it tells you what foods you're eliminating, exceptions, a few exceptions. And then the reintroduction phase. But then it doesn't tell you what to do after that. Because basically you introduce one group. So on the first day, you introduce added sugars by themselves for one day. Then you spend 2 to 3 days back on the diet. Then you introduce legumes for one day, 2 to 3 days back on the diet. And then you go down the list through these different items or food groups, whatever. But then after you get to the end of that, it doesn't tell you what you're supposed to do. Like if you're supposed to keep eating on the diet and then decide what you want to add into it. There's absolutely no guidance for deciding what you're going to keep in your diet and what you're not going to keep in your diet.
Sounds incomplete.
It is. Then they just keep plugging all these things that they want you to buy.
See, there it is. That's the real thing.
Yeah. What? They have recommendations on how to handle cravings. And they say one of the things that you can do is pay a few bills.
What?
It says
Hey,
the most effective way to resist is distraction. Make a list of things you could do to distract yourself from the sensation and keep it handy. It might include tidying a small area, paying a few bills, writing and addressing a thank you note, chopping some vegetables, going outside for a few minutes, reading a few pages of your book, journaling your feelings, and so forth.
Sounds like pretty generic advice to me.
Yeah.
I got out. I made it out.
That's incredible.
Only Only to have to go back in. I didn't find
Dang.
any car batteries.
Still?
None.
Hmm.
They're gatekeeping me.
Sounds like it. You're probably just stowing them all away in a room and laughing at you.
They just don't want me to see.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Poor inventory. Okay. That should free up a lot of space. Okay.
Good.
Yeah. We're making some room here. For all the car batteries I'm going to find the next time I go in the map.
For sure.
Because they're all going to be there. Every car
Yep.
battery that I could want.
Yeah, they're just gonna be right there as soon as you spawn.
And I won't be able to pick up any of them.
Did you know that they sell camel milk?
Oh my gosh.
That's crazy.
I do not know if I would try that. And I like to try things.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. It must be high in fat, I'd imagine. But apparently, some research has shown that it could help support the immune system and help people with autoimmune diseases.
Interesting.
I had no idea that people did that.
I don't think people should do that.
Why do you draw the line at camels?
That's just disgusting.
How is it that much different from cow's milk or sheep's milk?
I mean, just look at camels.
What about them?
Yeah. I don't need it from camels.
Their slogan is "Make every day a hump day."
Oh my gosh.
So funny. Wow, I can get a 6-pack of 16-ounce bottles for $120. That's crazy.
$120?
Yeah. Apparently, it's the closest milk to human breast milk.
That's a ripoff.
Mm. That's so weird.
Служивый, это наша точка.
No way! What? No way.
What'd you do?
They dropped the grenade right there. That's crazy. Partisan?
Like,
What? Oh, it was a. Oh no. It was one of his trip mines. Oh, that's so stupid. I even heard it. I heard the little tink.
oh,
Ah. But that scav ran right over it. The scav ran right over where. That's tragic.
yeah.
I'm never gonna find these stupid batteries.
You might.
I'm not. I'm gonna keep getting murdered like this.
Yeah.
Trip mine. I can't believe it. I can't believe I died like that.
Yeah.
I can see the enemy. I need to reload.
I think I'm gonna go.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, hopefully I'll see you again soon.
Alright.
Infrastructure Committee Chairman Sam Graves, a Republican lawmaker from Missouri, and committee ranking member Rick Larsen, a Democrat lawmaker from Washington State. For some reason, they didn't call it the Grave Larson bill, but the bill notes that it's designed to, quote, continue to ensure we have bipartisan support of economically it says, quote, authorize funding for federal aid highways, bridge construction and rehabilitation, highway safety programs, transit programs, and rail programs, and for other purposes, end quote. Now, because we are a very serious publication, we sent a reporter to ask the lawmakers what the, quote, other purposes, end quote, meant. And we unfortunately couldn't understand their response. It wasn't in English. I'm not quite sure what the language was. But when we asked them what are the other purposes the money could be used for, they said something like, but I don't know if anyone could translate that. The two lawmakers put out a press release elaborating their justification for the fee, stating, quote, the Build America 250 Act ensures that electric vehicle owners begin paying their fair share for the use of our roads, end quote. The logic here on the surface maybe makes some sense where they're basically saying EVs use roads, EVs are heavy, EVs put wear and tear on roads, EVs don't use gas, gas helps pay for roads, at least federally, and therefore EVs should pay for the use of those roads through something equivalent to the gas taxes. But it's just the execution of it that to us seems a little bit strange. At least 41 states already impose their own EV fees. According to the National Conference of State Legislatures, the lowest state fees start at $50 per year and encompasses states like Colorado, Hawaii, and South Dakota. They top off at $290 in New Jersey. In North Carolina, it's a nice, round, predictable, easy to remember number of $214.50. So that's good. Our understanding is that if the proposed bill becomes law, this money would be paid on top of the state requirement for their fees for EVs, which is because this would be a federal mandate for roads that are supposed to be federally maintained. And so that's, in theory, where that money would go. Flat EV fees are problematic for a number of reasons. First of all, the traditional gas taxes and users of that gas who drive gas-powered vehicles are paying based on how much gas they use, which would directly correlate with how much they use the roads and how far or how much they drive. The EV tax, as proposed, would be a flat fee federally for anybody with an EV. Those who drive very little would pay the same as those who drive a lot. And we also don't know where this stops, where it really wouldn't surprise me if e-bikes, at least some kind of them, end up on this type of proposal in the future, or if maybe e-scooters did, which definitely cause a lot less wear and tear than, for example, a heavy cyber truck. So in addition, Consumer Reports reports that, quote, the average American pays between $70 and $90 per year in federal gas taxes, end quote. This is a far cry from what an EV driver from New Jersey might pay if this bill goes through, which would conceivably amount to $420 per year. Calculating fees based on mileage like New Zealand already does might make more sense, though that policy has reportedly caused a decline in EV sales. Catherine Garcia, director of the Sierra Club's Clean Transportation for All campaign, criticized the bill and said, quote, now is the time to incentivize, not penalize, clean transportation options that curb emissions harmful to our health and climate, end quote. The bill isn't a done deal yet. It still needs to be passed through the House and Senate before the president would sign it into law. Now, this in some ways feels similar to what we're kind of going through at the office with solar panels, where I've wanted to do solar panels for a long time just because, I mean, it'd be nice from both an environmental stewardship perspective and also just, it is nice to knock out that recurring cost, but there's a big upfront cost, obviously. And there have been various tax incentives over the years or breaks to make it more affordable because it's just otherwise kind of impossible to afford. For us to do solar in a way that would actually like power testing and all that stuff that we do here, it would be over $100,000 to get the panels. It would be close to $200K plus to get enough panels to actually cover our power usage, which is why I've never been able to do it. But point is, the breaks and the incentives for that just happen to be expiring at the same time that the power bill is increasing as a result of data center build-outs, which is just real nice. It's just, it's not really related. It's been bothering me lately. And I've wanted to say something. It's like, with the cost of energy going up because of all the fucking data centers that aren't paying for their own energy build out, causing everybody else who lives here to pay for it, it sure would be a good time to invest in solar so that we can, it would pay for itself faster because the energy bill's going up, and so obviously the ROI, it's quicker, right? But then all of the things that make it actually maybe possible to afford are all evaporating at the exact same fucking time, which again, not related, but really annoying. So that's our new segment. Steve rants about random bullshit that bothered him this week. I guess that's actually what this entire channel is. But anyway, now there's it's like a section of a video. So it's recursive, kind of like the recursive PlayStation subscription, except for ranting. Up next, we've built thousands of data centers on land. Executives and CEOs are talking about building them in space. But have you thought about maybe putting them under the water in the ocean too? Because boy, have we got a plan for data centers. China has taken steps to actually build a data center under the sea. This is where we would insert the obvious clip, but then there'd be a copyright strike, so you can just imagine that we played it instead. China Global Television Network, CGTN, which is an English-speaking wing of China's state-owned media, claims, quote, unlike traditional land-based data centers, which can use up to 40% of their electricity for cooling, the underwater site relies on naturally cold seawater. Average sea temperatures in the area hover around 15 degrees Celsius, significantly reducing the energy needed for cooling systems, end quote. Now, data centers on land have caused a lot of ecological and environmental concerns, and even if those things don't bother you, then the fact that we're talking about removing clean water and clean air safety regulations, at least in part, see Lisa Sue on stage with Michael Grazios, should still be concerning because those things are good, generally speaking. So the idea here is, what if we took all of those ecological, environmental, and health concerns, and then we put them into the ocean? The publication, sorry, it's just all so ridiculous now. It's like, I feel like every day I read the news is like, it's just like they typed into ChatGPT, do something more ridiculous than yesterday. The publication expanded on the specifics for the ocean data center, writing, quote, the underwater facility sits about 10 meters below the sea surface and contains 192 server racks across 4 levels. Its pilot phase currently operates at 2.3 megawatts, while the full project is expected to reach 24 megawatts, end quote. CGTN noted that the project has a total planned investment of 1.6 billion yuan, which converts to roughly 235 million US dollars. The publication claims the design reduces carbon emissions and states that, quote, the data center is linked directly to a nearby 200 megawatt offshore wind farm with more than 50 turbines, end quote. In a video on the CGTN YouTube page, the publication says that it, quote, cuts freshwater use to 0, end quote. While that certainly sounds better down where it's wetter, it doesn't really get into talking about the unforeseen consequences of everything we do with data centers except in the ocean instead, where it's definitely going to heat the surrounding water because that's how physics works. But to be fair, and I'm sure this would be the counter argument, oceans generally can take a massive amount of heat. The heat capacity of an ocean, it turns out, pretty fucking high, which is probably the argument, but you would have a localized hot, we'll call it a hot pocket, for example, that's probably trademarked, where the heat would be higher, at least around the data center, and particularly too, one thing I haven't seen a lot of discussion, which when I was talking with Jimmy on the team about this, he made the point of, but particularly if there's a failure or a leak of some kind involving batteries, for example, plastics, heavy metals, or really anything to do with the data center where you get like a contamination breach effectively, the ocean then gets to have that stuff in it. So we've spent a lot of time trying to not put it in rivers that go to the ocean. I guess that was so we could shortcut them and just put it straight in the ocean instead. But anyway, the data centers, what I'm getting at is we need more of them, and they are good for society. And Jensen has not gotten his parasite into my brain yet. This is my actual opinion. The post doesn't also really talk much about the risk that underwater data centers face otherwise, aside from things like being in an ocean, which is just going to be harder to maintain. You also have potential corrosion concerns. I'm sure they'd use materials where they try to avoid that. The issues could be exacerbated due to extreme weather, due to earthquakes, seismic events, things like that. So anyway, I guess we're going to data centers in space and data centers in the ocean or something. Let's break it up with a nice, fun story, actually, for the end of the news, which is a couple weeks ago. We saw a post from a Reddit user, RF3D, which was really fun, where the user discovered if you drop your Steam controller, and if you do this, do it on a soft surface, it unleashes the scream heard around the world, which is the Wilhelm scream. So it's nice. It's a fun Easter egg from Valve to include in the news. On the Steam controller subreddit, the Redditor elaborated that it has a timeout period. So users can't just spam dropping the controller to spam the scream. This is probably for the safety of the controller. On that topic, the user added, quote, "I discovered this by tossing the controller onto my bed. No controllers were harmed in the making of this post," end quote. Like the original Steam controller, which released in 2015, the 2026 variant doesn't have any traditional speakers, but it does have haptics, which can be tuned to generate tones. The Wilhelm scream is a stock sound effect that's been used in hundreds of movies and TV shows. Fun fact, the first movie to use the Wilhelm scream was the 1951 film Distant Drums. The scream got its name from a character named Wilhelm who falls into a river and gets eaten by alligators. Unlike RF3D's controller, Wilhelm was harmed in the making of this movie. They didn't have special effects back then, so they just had a guy get eaten by alligators. Just don't say you didn't learn anything today. We've all learned something today, which is the history of the Wilhelm scream. I'm glad we've been of service. That's it for this one. The next one probably will be filmed in Taiwan because we've got Computech coming up. So it's gonna be a big show. Be out there for a couple weeks, reporting on everything going on, have a lot of meetings with companies, and as always, check back for all that coverage. There is a ton coming up just on both the hardware side and on the discussion side of what the fuck is going on in the industry. And subscribe to our news store.gamersaccess.net, help us out directly at patreon.com/gamersaccess, and check back regularly in the next few weeks because we have all that news coming up. See you all next time.
It's over. It's done. I am releasing a project I've been working on for myself today called Odysseus. Google, I don't have tissues, but I have baby wipes. No more smuggling. Adobe, more like, do not be no. No, that's not right. I do be thinking you. Fuck! You get the point! Stupid Odysseus is my response. It is out. It is free. No tracking. No subscriptions. No funny business. It's yours. And yours forever. Okay? Pinky promise. The best way I can describe it is that Odysseus is an AI workspace. Doesn't sound interesting? Fine. But let me explain. Basically, it's Claude and ChatGPT's web UI, but self-hosted. So you get access to all of it, but better. Because let one thing be crystal clear, okay? I hate everything in this project. All of it. If it could go away forever, and I had the power to, I would not hesitate. We live in a world that, you know what, it doesn't matter. We live in a world. I'll end there. The best way I can describe this is to explain how it came to be. When I started self-hosting, I started to try and self-host AI. And to me, that felt so powerful. Like I'm living in some sci-fi universe, and this is all on my computer? That's crazy. The point is, you realize the model that you can run at home are amazing. The problem is the way you interact with the model, okay? Because at the time, I was trying to self-host the UI for it to get the same experience as I was paying my subscriptions for. And I realized all of these things that sort of come together and make this an amazing experience was completely missing. Where's my memory? Where's my deep research? What about the agent? What about all these simple integrations like webhooks? I spent like 2 days trying to integrate that. So that's why I started to build my own. And I thought it was funny as a meme. I'm like, look, the computer is building the computer. Because I was making it code itself. It's a bit of a lark. I shared that on this channel. In fact, my council thing became a whole thing. I don't know why. It's hidden somewhere in the code, by the way. If you want to dig it up, that's fine. I never thought I would actually release this project, but at some point I'm like, this is getting kind of good. I prefer this. This is better now. So that's why I'm sharing it with you. Because I realized something very important. The more you share about yourself with AI, the better it becomes. The more it understands you, your preferences, your past experiences, your workflow, your work, your documents, your computer. The more you give it access, the better it works. But the more you do that, the more you're handing over a huge piece of yourself to all these giant tech companies. And that's a huge trust that you're handing over, okay? And unless you go to their website and find the specific page where you can delete all your data, and then just hoping they actually do it, you probably shouldn't do that. So that's why I realized like this project just makes more and more sense. I built it for self-hosting, but you can use it with API as well and use any model you want, obviously. And at that point, at least you own your own data. All your data is yours as it should be. And maybe you don't care about any of this stuff, that's fine. It's still just a great experience, to be honest. And I'll share why now. So here's the thing. I built Odysseus because I believe in privacy and self-hosting. All these companies, it may not seem like a big thing, and I agree. It's not like, oh no, all this private stuff, all these secrets. It's not even about that. It's about the principle. If maybe you don't care about your private data, the reality is these companies abuse it. Your private info, your address, your phone number, your relatives, a scary level of information is stored about you and it's traded between companies. If you get spam phone calls, it's likely that your data has been taken by it and sold to these companies to try and scam you or sell you stuff. They can open credit cards in your names, and it's like, hey, look at me, I'm big tech right now. Oh no! Oh, we leaked everyone's data again. Oh no! Anyway, you just clearly can't trust them with it. So that's why Odysseus and self-hosting just makes sense. But what about all the data that is already out there? What about that? That's where today's sponsor comes in, Incogni. Because the good news is that you have the right to get your data deleted off from these companies. But the problem is that takes a lot of effort, hundreds of hours. Are you gonna do that? You probably have better things to do. You just sign up to Incogni and you let them get to work. Looking at your Incogni dashboard is super satisfying because you see your data getting straight. Bada bing, bada boom, no more. This seemed like impossible in the past, like a thing to not even attempt because it was too difficult. Also, get an extra level of protection with Incogni's custom removal feature. If there's any info about you online that you don't like, you have the power to remove it. Just send it to Incogni's team and they'll get to work. So Incogni cleans up your past and Odysseus is your future. So thank you Incogni for sponsoring this video. Right now they have an offer for 60% off. That's pretty good. Check it out. Enter the code PewDiePie. Link is in the description. That's incogni.com/PewDiePie. Thank you Incogni. First of all, it has an agent, obviously. I never thought I would be able to integrate an agent, but I literally just stole OpenCode. OpenCode is really good. If you never used an agent before, it's basically giving AI the opportunity. You give AI the chance to run on your computer. So it can download files, run files, create files, edit files, browse the web, all this stuff. As an example, yesterday I had a video file that I wanted to transcribe so I could work on it. I said, hey, can you transcribe this video file? It found the file on my other computer. It converted the file format. It ran Whisper to transcribe the audio, and then it shared the transcription back to me. And that's a medium difficult level task for an agent, I would say. It is incredible what they can do now, even on your own computer. It's funny, I read a book that I reviewed on this channel years ago, before all this nonsense happened. The scientist, Max Tegmark, he brought up this like hypothetical doomsday AI scenario, and it sounds exactly like an AI agent. So I know what you're thinking. Let's go quicker! The agent is self-evolving, so it might find it a little difficult the first time you do a task, but then it will write its own instruction, so next time it can do it much quicker. It also extracts memories from your conversation, so the more you use it, the more it will become nice to engage with Odysseus, the more it will understand you. It's kind of jarring to look at your memories because it's such a personal thing. Yeah, this is all true. I'm glad I'm the one who owns this file and not all these other tech companies. You know what I mean? It really paints a picture how much information, how easily they can gather stuff from you just from basic AI queries. Hey, emails. I suck at emails. I've always sucked at emails. I hate emails. Let me share with you a memory I have, and maybe you can relate. It was probably like 10 years ago. I was on a trip in Japan on holiday, and I got an email from my accountant saying, we need your signature on this file. We need it by tomorrow, and if you don't do it in time, there's gonna be a penalty for you to pay. Great. Fantastic. What an amazing accountant. I remember what I thought at the time. I thought, wow, great thing that I check my email so frequently. That's what I thought. That's a thought that no one should ever think. What the fuck? No, we should not live like this. It's fucking insanity. So I made it so the AI will read your emails, and it's okay because it's a local AI, so it doesn't matter. You're not giving away any information, and it flags if it's urgent. It tells me I can do whatever I want the whole week, and I feel like it's time to reply to emails, I reply to emails. That's at least how I want to live. And yes, I built an email client. I didn't want to, but it was just easier. Example number 2, okay? I got an email not too long ago where someone asked me something so stupid. It really solidified why I added this feature, which is AI auto reply. Someone asked me that they could have done themselves. It was literally just, you had all the information, you just needed to do a basic search. Because this agent has auto reply, it had already done the search and written the reply. So all I had to do was click auto reply, review it. Yeah, it was correct, send. And it felt like the most polite fuck you to someone that they will never know. Because I don't think AI should write your emails. But sometimes, yeah, it's pretty nice actually. I take it back. There's also like basic summary and all that stuff that just makes it a little easier. Am I the only one with these problems? I feel like I'm the only one with this problem. I cannot be the only one with this problem. Is this how we want to live? This comes with deep research. This is a feature that a lot of AI companies will sell their product to. They're like, hey, pay for our subscription and look, you can get as much reaches as you want. I asked friends if they use AI research and they're like, oh, why not? It's awesome. If I'm gonna buy a product, I don't wanna look through a bunch of stuff online. Boring. AI, you do it. I stole this, as I mentioned, from Chinese lab. It was Tongyi Labs, by the way. But I also now have improved on it a lot. It has a visual version for it. You can chat about the result, inquire further from there. I feel like if there's ever more extra info that you need about something, it's a really nice way to get that information. Number 3, document editor. They can write files for you live so you can see it and review it yourself. I think this is the right approach that I've kept throughout. I don't want AI to do the work for me or replace the work. I want to do it, and it can help if I wanted to.
So I stole this document editor idea from Claude. It's really good, but I can't type in it. I don't want AI to do the work for me. It types terribly and it sounds shit. It sounds like AI immediately. But if I type whatever I want, I can just tell it, hey, fix the formatting, fix the spelling and all that, or fact check this piece here. I think it really shows how I look at AI. Like, it's a tool and it's not meant to replace what I'm doing.
It can write emails, code, PDFs,
And a fancy dog.
it can even sign documents. I don't know if that's a good idea, but hey, it can. It's actually a really nice workflow because let's say you're working on something like you're writing and you want to look something up. Instead of having to tab out and look and Google or whatever, no, you don't do that. You can just ask the model to look it up. It also comes with search built in. Search for AI can actually cost a lot of money. So the fact that it's free, we don't have to talk about how it did that because Google might not like it, but it is free and it's private. I hate sounding so suspicious, but I genuinely, I don't know. Here's the best kicker. It has a calendar. It has to-do notes. I literally just copy pasted Google Keep. But it is good, okay? You can also, of course, create your own characters to chat with. My favorite, Goblino. What a guy. You can even create a group chat with them. I created this and I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? This is fucking sad. Why am I making fake group chats? Jesus Christ. Well, it's there and it works, you know? But it has so much more. Because I'm an epic minimalist. Everything is in one place. I don't have to think about trying to integrate it with other fucking things. It's just one place and it works. So I recommend checking it out. Is that it? Oh fuck, I forgot. Cookbook. It has Cookbook. Cookbook solves all the problems with self-hosting AI. BF16, FB8, AVQ. What the fuck is a guff? There is so much to know when you're trying to self-host AI, and Cookbook is my way to try and make it more simple. There are more simple programs that you can run, but I feel like they make it too simple. You miss out all the magic. Cookbook can download models, it scans your hardware, which is the most difficult thing. Like when you're trying to self-host AI, what can I actually run on my computer? I don't know. All these things, variables to take into account. It gives you a score. Just go with the score. I found amazing models through this. You can also serve the model directly in Cookbook and it's just added directly into Odysseus. I remember sometimes just adding the fucking endpoint was such a problem. Like, oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to write /W1 after. Or was it model or models? Why doesn't either fucking work? It just adds it automatically. I don't have to think about it. It solves all the pain of self-hosting. That is a lie, but it makes it a hell of a lot easier. Oh, it also has image editor. That's right. I decided that was a good idea. I've been trying to replace Photoshop, and I have to be honest, I have not found the solution. I thought GIMP was it for sure, but my decrepit old brain is too far gone, okay? All the key commands, all the locations are too far ingrained in my brain after using this software for 20 fucking years daily. I am building my own Photoshop. I will do it, okay? And it's already in it's in a good enough state, okay? And I'm not gonna pretend like it's good, but it's better. It's good enough. It's got 8 paint. Background removal. I know. Adobe probably already has this now, but I used to use the path tool. every day. Hey, I'm gonna make a thumbnail. I gotta make the path all the way around. Oh, I could just click a button now. That's cool. Now it might seem like there's a lot of stuff going on, and I agree. But that's what makes it all come together so nicely. I can ask it, hey, can you do this? Maybe like summarize my emails, give me an update on my calendar, and just tickle me at 7 a.m. every Monday. It will do it. If I wanted to blub like a fish, it blubs like a fish. Oh, it has themes as well. Oh, now I got you. The point is, oh, this is yours. And I want it to feel like yours too. And I'm releasing it because I want you to help me keep building it. The war on big tech has just begun. We will no longer be abused. This project will never cost any money. That's my return, okay? But you have to make meaningful changes, not just comma doctors, okay? It also works on mobile, which was hell to make feel good. But it's actually pretty good, actually. I just want it to be good because I'm using it personally myself. And now I'm sharing it with you. There is no Windows or Mac port. Someone else is gonna have to do that. Okay, thank you. Bye.
It's me. I'm at the airport. There are a lot of things to think about when you're traveling. Fun.
When you do something every day, it becomes second nature, whether that's driving,
cooking a meal, or even riding a bike.
But when you're just diving into a new hobby,
it can be really tough to know if the issues you are experiencing are your fault or the fault of your tools.
Which is the premise of this video. Linus, Elijah, and I are going to be completing tasks on our Linux computers. Are we the problem?
Or is there something about Linux that can make things more difficult?
And our users range from lifelong Windows users
to Linux dabblers
to slightly longer term Linux dabblers.
And our tasks range from things that should be dead simple on Windows because we either know it already or because it's easy to figure out,
to ones that would require a bit of tinkering even if we were in a comfortable environment.
So here we go, starting with our first task. Segue to our sponsor.
Whisperflow. Whisperflow is a voice-to-text that works in every app on every device. Wherever you can type, Whisperflow works. Just speak how you normally would, and Whisperflow will do the writing and formatting for you. And more.
While a major focus of the Linux Challenge is the gamer's perspective, a core benefit of choosing a PC over something like a game console is that you can do a lot more than just game on it. And if we want to make the argument that Linux is a valid Windows replacement, non-gaming tasks need to be relatively quick, or at least painless enough that the average gamer doesn't get scared straight back into Microsoft's corporate embrace. With that in mind then, we had to lay out some ground rules. For instance, using a virtual machine with Windows inside of Linux to run apps is totally an okay thing to do for an average user. But is that really aligned with the spirit of the Linux Challenge? You guys don't want to know how well I Windows, and besides, we're trying to avoid using Microsoft software, right?
Our second rule is that we set a time limit of 15 minutes per task because, like anyone else, we have other things to do today. And honestly, if it goes much longer than that, it's clear that either the hammer or the holder is the problem.
ChatGPT. Okay, meme about it all you want, but it's been an invaluable resource throughout the Linux Challenge 2026. Add a startup program to Pop OS. Let's go into my settings. A startup, applications, add an app, put that Among Us in there. Boom, let's test it. Reboot or computer. I am among the Linux users. Let's go.
Okay, I found auto start. There's Discord, which says not running because I closed it, but does start up. So I'm gonna click remove entry. And now there is no user specified auto start items. Done.
Let's just search startup. Auto start. Oh, auto start. That's probably got to be something. So I see Steam. Let's add Discord. I can double check all that. Okay, well now we should test it. Okay, I'm gonna reboot my computer. One moment, please. Oh, I saw the startup. Started up, it's just muted. Hey, there we go. Or it was just minimized. Task 1 completed.
By far the best thing about me is just how Linux built I am.
Вон, блядь! Бах его! Вон! Земля! Опять не хотим, мы так